All right, kiddo. Time for bed.
Please read me another chapter before I go to sleep.
Okay, but after that, it's lights out.
Okay.
All right. So this chapter's about a pirate named Captain Crown who lived right here in Louisiana. Maybe even in this very house.
That's scary.
Some folks believe he hid his treasure deep in the swamps. And it's there where his ghost forever dwells to punish those who go looking for his gold.
Daddy, are ghosts real?
Of course not, sweetie. It's past your bedtime. Time for sleep. What was that?
Daddy, I'm scared.
Magnolia, get under the bed.
Thanks for joining me for Mystery Case Files 13th Skull. Let's see, we need to enter the manor and speak with Mrs. Lawson about the disappearance of her husband. A wheelbarrow full of dirt is parked on the lawn. A fountain seems oddly out of place. Perhaps after meeting the homeowner, I could explore this further. A puddle-covered path leads off to a carriage house, but I should talk with the owners before exploring the area. Missing Marcus J. Lawson, born 1971, male, Caucasian, brown hair, blue-gray eyes, 5'8", 175 pounds. He was last seen in this residence on the evening of October 17th. If you have any information, please call. A mossy figure stands silently before the aging southern manor. They have quest icons. They have quest icons.
Detective, I'm glad you've arrived. My daughter and I are worried sick about the disappearance of my husband, Marcus. We just moved here to Louisiana. Now he's missing, and I don't know what to do about it. The locals are all too afraid of some ridiculous curse to help us search for him. You're the only one who can find him and return him safely to us. Not long after we moved in, my husband became convinced this place was cursed by a ghost. The ghost of a pirate. Can you believe such nonsense? He overheard the neighbors rambling on about a pirate's hidden fortune. A few days ago, he finds a map he believes has clues to the hidden treasure. He gets completely obsessed, starts tearing this place apart, and now he's missing. My husband found a map of the property not long after we moved in. With all the locals' talk of pirates, he thought it might be some sort of treasure map. It's there on the couch, but it looks like the dogs had its way with it. You might have to search around a bit to find the missing pieces. There's some tape around here to keep it together.
Remains of a torn map lie on a dusty old sofa. Pippi? There's a map piece in the bowl, but Pippi won't let me near it. Fair enough, Pippi. Fair enough. An ancient set of china yields no clues. Moving box contains a bunch of random junk. I can feel something beneath the canvas of the weathered painting. The aroma of jambalaya wafts from the boiling pot. After all the games we've played, look at how crisp and clear this looks. Film. Okay. The footprint. Cauliflower. Scallions. Liver. Spider. A bone. Coffee. Magnet, cheese, ham, the liver, oh, film, I saw this a second ago, chicken, oh, there's the handprint, okay, and cauliflower. We found a bone. I bet I give that to the dog. It's coated with dirt. Oh, really creepy house. I should find a light or I'll break my neck. A thick layer of dust coats every surface of the old home. Odd that someone would keep a closet locked. Maybe I could peek under the door and see what's inside. A key lies beyond my reach. Oh, well. Calm down, Pippi. I had expected the mouse icon to change. I was a little surprised. It didn't. Thought it was going to make me do a jigsaw puzzle. Nope. You've assembled a map of the manor property and surrounding area. Mr. Lawson believed this was a treasure map. Perhaps it holds clues to his disappearance.
It looks like you've got the map pieced back together all right. If nothing else, it should help you get your bearings around the estate. You might want to begin your investigation by speaking with Mary, the cleaning woman we hired. It sounds like she's working in the bedroom upstairs. Again, thank you so much for helping us, Detective. We were unexpectedly willed this old estate by Marcus's great aunt. He thought it was our big break. After some discussion, we sold our house and moved here from Ohio. If only we'd known what a run-down dump this place was. Our daughter Magnolia was the last person to see her daddy before he disappeared. I'm not sure I believe her, as she also claims to have seen a ghost that night. I'm afraid all of this has just been too much for her.
We have to head upstairs and talk to Mary Lee in the master bedroom. That was making me laugh. Several heavy boards blocked access to the balcony. Pressing in on the canvas suggests something beneath.
Go away! Leave me alone!
That bug. Oh, there it is again. Oh, bugger's moving fast. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Nutcracker. Roll of bills. Wallet. That wasn't actually what I was looking for, but that works. Roses. A comb. Marbles. Sharpener. Tweezers. Teeth. Tissue. I saw that actually. Bandage. Oh, there's the teeth. Scissors.
How do you do, Detective? My name is Mary. Mary Lee. My husband and I found work here by way of an advertisement placed by Mrs. Lawson. They needed some help fixing up the place, and times being what they are, we gladly accepted. Certainly is a shame about her husband gone missing. Between me and you, there's something not quite right about this place.
Hard times?
It's been kind of lean for my husband and me. The bank foreclosed on our house, so we gotta make do by finding jobs place to place. One of the nice things about working for the Lawsons, they let us stay in that old carriage house down the road a ways.
Daughter?
Poor child. She ain't been out of that room in days. Can't say I blame her. If I saw a ghost taking away my daddy, well, I'd hide my head under the covers, too. She only comes out when she's hungry, and she locks herself back inside.
Ghost?
Of course I believe in ghosts. Local folks say that there's a pirate ghost that walks along the hall in the manor with us. Now, I ain't got time to be jawing with you, not when there's work to be done. Now, why don't you make yourself useful and go get me some cleaning supplies and put them in that chest down by the foot of the bed?
Camera. Did you notice her wig? Not that I want to make fun of anyone's hair, but her wig was made out of, like, I don't know, yarn. Like they didn't take the hairnet off. Cash register. Rush. I got a ring. The camera? It is. Dragonfly. Feather duster. A pigeon. Roller skates, got a mouse, radio, a coat hanger, fan, and harp. A blur movement around the top of the bed catches my attention. I've been asked to place various cleaning supplies in the trunk. The doorknob appears to be broken. There's a little mouse right here. I've noticed there's a bunch of crayons everywhere. I'm going to make a guess and say that we are going to need to find crayons. Interesting. Crown right there. I'm back here because I knew that. Oh, I saw that sponge in the bathroom. In the game synopsis, I did see that it said the items appear randomly. Oh, that's the little girl's door. Flashlight. Candle. I did not think that was a vacuum cleaner. I thought that was an iron. A clothes iron. Smells from the kitchen drift through a good-sized hole in the closet wall. A syringe, which everyone wants to find in a dresser drawer, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Matches. Toy spring. Yeah. Chewed gum, delicious. Checker. Oil can and fly. Oh, no, that's an oil can. Watch. Bow tie. There's the checker. Symbol lighter. Bow tie. A dusty chandelier hangs beyond my reach. Oh, interesting. Utility knife, headphone. Tape measure, hammer, welder's map. A broken stool lies in the center of the shed. There's a crayon. I'm gonna need that later, aren't I? Before braving the worsening weather, I should finish investigating the manor. So I'm not done here. I can make out the silhouette of a cemetery gates in the distance. Looks like the remains of an old moonshine still. This isn't gross. But there's a green crayon for later.
I hope you have something better to do.
Right. Cut you some slack because your husband's disappeared, but... A beehive's muffled buzzing makes me want to move no further. We'll just leave that open. Hopefully no one has any issues with hopefully no one has any issues with bees. Oh wait, actually I forgot there was a whole diary here. Hold on. Alright, Dyer Grove. Acting on directives achieved... That's not what that says at all. Acting on directives received from the headquarters, I procured passage from Great Britain to the southern tip of Louisiana in the United States. I must admit, a change of climate is welcome after my brief yet chilly stopover in the hamlet of Dyer Grove. I've been briefed a little on the matter ahead, but a case of missing persons appears to be my latest undertaking. Typically, a lost individual concern would fall under the jurisdiction of local authorities. As many of my assignments pertain to rather unusual circumstances, I can't help but feel a bit curious about such an apparently commonplace situation. That said, it's not often I receive an ordinary envelope emblazoned with the extraordinary title of 13th Skull. Look, it does get a little wet. There's little wet marks. I've just made the acquaintance of a grief-stricken Sara Lawson, whose husband, Marcus, has mysteriously vanished from their newly acquired property. Mrs. Lawson's account of the incident yields more questions than clues, but after some snooping about, I was able to reassemble a map discovered by her husband. The map is very old, but appears to be a fairly accurate depiction of the present-day manor and its surroundings. Mrs. Lawson noted that her daughter, Magnolia, was the last person to see her husband on the evening he went missing. I told Magnolia and a hired hand named Mary Lee are upstairs awaiting my arrival. Perhaps by questioning them I can gain more insight into Marcus's disappearance, as well as the supposed pirate curse mentioned by Mrs. Lawson. Mary Lee, a woman named Mary Lee, who I encountered in the upstairs bedroom, notes that she and her husband, Louis, were hired by the Lawsons shortly after they moved in. I can attest to the need for help given the home's decaying condition. Creaking floors and the musk of rotting wood permeates every room in the manor. Like Mrs. Lawson, Mary commented on the Lawson's daughter's account of the evening in question. Mary, however, appears to be a believer in the supernatural and briefly mentioned a pirate's ghost before requesting my assistance with some errands, helping her find some cleaning supplies and giving me a further excuse to snoop about. Oh, I have a bag first. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that... Oh, look, there's a kitty. Oh, there's a kitty right there and a kitty right there. This antique chair appears quite uncomfortable. Wait. Why is the thing holding a glass like that?
Go away! Leave me alone!
I think I can feel something behind the gruesome melee depicted on this aging canvas.
Please be careful with that.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Where else did I see the message? Oh, I remember. While not the worst I've seen, the ravages of time are plentiful in the once lovely home.
Thanks for lending me a hand, darling. This old place ain't been lived in a long time. Longest still since it had a good cleaning.
The estate?
Well, I don't know who lived here before the Lawsons. Mrs. Lawson told me that some old relative of her husband's died and left him the manor and the land underneath it. In its time, it was quite the place. Now, it's just rotting into the swamp.
The ghost?
That's what I heard at the tavern up the road. Folks say that the fellow that built this home was a famous pirate, and he retired here after a lifetime of looting on the high seas. Apparently now he spends all his time watching me clean his dirty toilets. Not much of an afterlife.
Mr. Lawson?
Seems that Mrs. Lawson's husband heard the same talk as me. Only difference is, I have enough respect to leave the dead to their business and me to mine. I ain't never seen a ghost, and I don't want to. Still, there's something strange going on in this house. I'm sure you have noticed it. Have you seen that crazy clock? Take this damp cloth and the key and go to the music room. Help me clean a few dirty windows to see what I'm saying.
Running my hand over the dusty canvas of a painting in the foyer alerted me to something abnormal. It appears that some of the paintings in the manor, much like the strange clock, conceal things beneath the surface. Using a dull pair of scissors, I ripped a good-sized hole in the painting and was rewarded with an iron key that I found hidden inside the frame. The elaborate frame surrounding this particular piece of artwork includes complex sculpting of each of the corners. It's likely a little more than decoration, but the mysterious nature of the manor's trappings has me somewhat puzzled. I brought Mary her missing cleaning supplies, and she elaborated further on the pirate legend. Apparently, local tradition holds that a famous pirate erected the manor after a lucrative career of villainy. Mrs. Lee provided no further details as to Marcus Lawson's whereabouts, but hinted that he would have been better off leaving the pirate history past. While perhaps unconvinced about the validity of the pirate's tale, Mrs. Lee did call attention to various oddities about the home. When asked for details, she simply handed me a damp cloth and a key with instructions for washing the windows. I'm not sure if she's sharing information or using me to do her chores, but if you want to solve a mystery, sometimes you have to get your fingers dirty. One of the window panes contains a collection of diamond shapes. Wait, is that the only window we're gonna clean? Oh my god. Oh my god. Not allowed. Are we? Well, we really should close the fridge door. It's just downright rude of us. Sure, we'll find your missing husband after I spoil everything in your fridge. Oh, stop it. Puppy. One of the windows contains a collection of square shapes. I gotta do something about this too. I just didn't want to. I cut it open and then I realized I didn't want to do the puzzle quite yet. No reason. After some effort, I was able to locate and clean the soiled windows around the manor. Mary's observation about unusual fixtures are evident with the inspection of a rather unusual clock and a strange set of shapes inlaid on the windows I scrubbed. Strange patterns. On closer examination, the symbols on the clock 3 hands match the shapes found on the windows. There must be some correlation between the two, but what? So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18 triangles? 5, 10 for diamonds? Just because I have no idea if that's the correct. Here's on the piano. Rain, snow, why can't I solve a mystery in Jamaica? You know, valid question. Moving boxes suggest Mrs. Lawson and her family have recently taken residence. A packaging of a recently purchased computer lies open on the floor. A dusty fax machine sits to the right of the roll-top desk. Puppy! Oh. I actually for 1 minute thought it was a morphing image. A woman in the painting smiles as if knowing something. I do not. She does. There's markings on the wallpaper circle right there. Oh, let me know, puppy. Okay. Who in the development team has this puppy? Or had this puppy? This game is... But somebody. This is somebody's puppy. It's an awfully cute puppy, though. Look at that face. Look at that face. That is a face that needs a million kisses. Okay, alright. We gotta focus. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the clock. Okay. So, I said 16 for that. 18 for that. And diamonds, I was guessing 10. Take map pieces. Return to Mary Lee and ask about other oddities in there. Like someone alter the gears inside the old clock. After a little investigation, that is not what that says at all. After a little investigative head-scratching, I was able to discern the connection between the window patterns and the strange clock by the stairs. With the hands set correctly, the face of the clock opened, and a curious mechanism clanked and whirred to reveal 2 small pieces of torn parchment. As I removed the scraps of parchment from the clock, I immediately noted that the torn pieces had a similar texture to that of the weather map found by Marcus Lawson. I have a sneaky suspicion the odd fixtures Mary has pointed out are in some way linked to the old map. Quest marker.
Do you see what I'm saying about the oddities in this house? My husband Louis and I have found strange things all over the place.
The oddities?
That clock and that piano are perfect examples of what I'm talking about. And I'm not sure that I believe a pirate hid his treasure in this house. But then again, my beliefs are not necessarily those of other folk, if you know what I'm saying.
The daughter?
You can rub your knuckles raw knocking on that door, but she ain't gonna let you in. She's really been spooked. If you want to get inside, I suggest you find a spare key. I think Mrs. Lawson mentioned that there was one hidden in the upstairs hallway.
Beliefs?
I don't see how my beliefs are of any consequence to your investigation, Detective. I told you that spirits are not to be trifled with. We are surrounded by many energies. Some are good, and some are very bad.
And this is the admission to a belief in the supernatural. It didn't faze me. Lord knows I've seen some things. I was caught off guard, however, by her defensiveness when asked about beliefs not shared by other folks. I get the impression she's hiding something. Although cryptic about her beliefs, Mrs. Lee was candid enough to reveal the existence of a spare key to the daughter's bedroom hidden somewhere in the upstairs hall. I shall attempt to find it and make the acquaintance of Magnolia Lawson. There's something in there, but my wrist is not slippery enough to slide inside the vase.
Hi, I'm Magnolia. My mom said you're here to help us find Daddy.
Okay, if a complete stranger comes into my locked bedroom, you bet your bottom I'd be freaking out. I wouldn't be just like, hello. I would be yelling at them. Locked door.
I don't normally hide in my room, but I really don't like this place. I wish we never moved here. I miss my old house and my friends, and now Daddy's been taken away by a ghost. Mom says we can leave as soon as we find Daddy.
The ghost?
The night Daddy disappeared, he was in my room reading me a story about a pirate. That's when we heard sounds outside my bedroom door. It sounded like heavy boots climbing the staircase, and then we heard screams. I don't think it wanted us to see the stuff we found in the attic.
The attic?
We found an old jewelry box in the attic. It's really pretty, but we don't know how to open it. I guess I could let you see it, but I need you to do something for me first. I'm missing some crayons and I'm too scared to leave my room. If you can get them and put them in my wooden case by the window, I'll let you see the jewelry box.
Alright, kiddo. No other hidden cats anywhere? Got a flashlight. That help me in any way? You know that flashlight's coming up later, right? Oh, but you skit. Cockroach, yeah, that's what I want to find in my fridge. Maybe it's for the best that we leave the door open. Pancake. T-bone. Rope. Oh, that's a fish. Never mind. I thought that was bread wrapped in a wrapper. Ease magnet. Is this pickled pig's feet right here? I actually didn't know that that was a biscuit. I thought it was, I don't know what I thought. It's cake. I got a liver. Room. That's pretty. Oh, that's a piece of bread. Moth. How is the rope going to help us? Is that the magical question? That's a spark plug, not a fuse. Bucket wrench. There it is. I always love playing with the socket wrench because it always did the spinny thing. A radio. An Allen wrench. Putty knife. Is that a putty knife? It is. Saw blade. T-square. Seen that squeegee, haven't we? Yeah, we have. Now we just gotta find the fuse. Wanting to click on the spark plug. We're gonna have to find those mouse traps, aren't we? Feel something beneath the weathered paint. That wasn't that bad. I was slightly dreading the puzzle, but it's fine. It wasn't that bad. I'm not sure what to do with that. extra pieces at the moment. More on green one. Let's check upstairs. We already found a crayon here. I doubt there's gonna be another one. That this doll right here is going to kill her in her sleep. Guarantee it. Wasn't there? I just remembered. I said I was going to forget it too. Trash bag, and there was green crayon.
Thanks for bringing me the rest of my crayons. I hid the jewelry box that Daddy found behind the doll on the fireplace. Please be careful, though. I don't want the ghost to come back if you get it open.
Oh, it's in Magnolia's room. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This was a puzzle I should have read. No, I hate it. Alright, it's actually the lockout puzzle. Hi, Tuesday, April 21st, 1808. Poncer home built anew. Sources today noted the completion of the newly rebuilt Poncer Mansion, located at the 412 Riverside Drive. A formal open house allowed the public to peek inside the opulent home that sits atop the site where the previous Poncer home once stood. The original home was destroyed by fire 2 years prior, with the loss of many lives. I have resolved to lift myself of this great tragedy and mold a new beginning. My friends will now find rest, noted Poncer during the ribbon-cutting ceremony. Looks like a fellow named Poncer built, then rebuilt this home over 200 years ago. Upon gaining access to the second bedroom, Mrs. Lawson's daughter, Magnolia, nervously gave me her description of her father's disappearance. Her explanation of the event matches that of her mother's, with one curious addition. The younger attributes the ghost's appearance to her father's discovery of a mysterious box in the manor's attic. Although she and her father were unable to open the box, Magnolia believes the spirit abducted her father to protect its earthly belongings. It took some negotiating, but I was able to convince Magnolia to show me where she hid the box. Unfortunately, she is terrified of leaving her room and has requested that I locate and return her lost crayons before she reveal the box's location. I remember seeing those crayons around here somewhere.
You're really smart. Daddy wasn't able to open the box like you did. My mom doesn't believe me when I tell her about the ghost, but I swear it's true. The cleaning lady, Mary, believes me, but she kind of creeps me out, so I don't really talk to her much.
I didn't open it. I skipped it.
I don't know. She's always whispering scary stuff and talking about how we shouldn't have moved here. That's why I didn't show her the box. Or the secret Daddy found in the cellar.
The cellar?
The box I showed you wasn't the only thing that Daddy found. There's something in the cellar, too. I'd show you, but I'm afraid of all the rats down there. If you get rid of them, I'll tell you where to find a clue in the cellar.
And an alligator. Oh, what a record adapter. Oh, that's the record adapter. I actually did kind of know that. I vaguely recalled that. Classic. Ring. Home. Find that eye. What? Cuckoo clock and spectacle. puddle getting bigger as time goes on? I don't actually know. I mean, we're quite dicks. We cut open their pitchers. The leak right there. We leave their fridge open. We cut up the garbage and just let it spew on the floor. It's fine. Pretty sure that makes us a bunch of dicks. Flower seeds.
Get off of my land!
Whoa, the neighbor guy just took a shot at me. Airy man single-handedly thwarts robbery attempt. Can you recall the last time you met a hero, Robbie Stubbs McMillan didn't expect to become a local celebrity after visiting the automatic teller machine outside Sunshine Bank and Trust last night. Heck, I just wanted a little extra cash to pay my alimony. Blah, blah, and I see two guys trying to... It's time once... Okay.
Best keep your distance, stranger. Well, Piggy! Yeah!
I'm going to end up looking like that. Light bulb. Robot. The same toy soldier that we've seen in the last few games. Fourth game we've seen him in. Easter egg and puzzle piece. I thought this was the Easter egg, but no. Oh, this would be the Easter egg. Ah. Timer. Rocket. Button, a plane, and a gun. This is squirt gun? Yep. Oh, we know where to put that light bulb. Dusty canisters, boxes provide little interest. The wine bottle has recently been spilled. Looks like I'm not the only one poking around down here. Labels date the bottles of French port to the mid-16th century. Most likely vinegar by now. Rats. Why did it have to be rats? Take it that this last. Oh, there it is. Hide in the pantry and wait for the rats to spring them. I don't know where the pantry. Oh, there goes the first trap. Sounds like I just caught another. And that was the last one. Why? Why am I picking them up? Release the rats on the statue in the front of the carriage house. Car battery. Hey, Mr. Turtle, what are you doing? Look at that happy little face. Okay. Supposed to be doing stuff. Car battery. Oh. CD player. Benz. I used to have I might still have one. A CD player. And I even still have CDs. So I haven't looked at them in, I don't know, a long time. It's actually held in the same CD case as my old games. No. Okay. Yeah. On. Knapsack. Oh, that was actually a canteen. A knapsack. Dead fish. Oh, that's a crowbar. Oh, is that a? Yeah, that's a pipe. Oh, but this is. Oh. Now for the dead fish. A raccoon. I got a possum. I got a turtle. Ladybug and a bug. Dragonfly. A bee. A mouse. A duck. Decoy duck, I'm gonna guess. Alright, but I'm not. Oh, more turtles over here. A crane. dead fish, you say? Oh, right here. I'll be eaten alive if I try to walk through the cloud of mist. Snakes and gators. Looks like I better watch where I step. Yep. Fair enough. A huge water moccasin menacing thwarts my investigation. The ornate box discovered by Marcus Lawson was tricky to open, but no match for my skills. Magnolia is correct in assuming the pirate ghost was trying to keep the box's contents a secret. I'm not sure why. It only contained an old iron key and a news clipping detailing the manor's construction after a fire over 200 years ago. The mansion rebuilt in 1808. Magnolia hinted at another possible clue in the wine cellar, but again refused to leave her room. I agreed to do what I can about the... Oh, on the statue. Looks like some animals have made themselves a home here. Okay, talk to Magnolia about the secret in the cellar. In a minute, Magnolia. Robot. Over. Shoe and dinosaur. Shrine. A wrench, a frog, and mouse. Candy, snow globe, and there's a giant spider over there. That would make me never touch this toy box ever again. I guess now that I'm looking at it, there's tons of cobwebs here too. That would make me never touch it. Oh, frog. A mouse. Is that a mouse? It is a mouse. Right. Oh, right next to the giant spider. Back to the shoe and wrench.
I'm glad you got rid of all those nasty rats in the cellar. They really grossed me out. Before Daddy disappeared, I saw him turning the bottles on top of the wine rack a certain way. I don't know what that does, but maybe you can find out.
Is that correct? Bummer on all the vinegar wine. Move to secret room. Looks like someone's been here recently. Could it be Mr. Lawson? Even after relocating the rats, Magnolia remained too frightened to leave her room and accompany me to the cellar. She did, however, make note of seeing her father inspect the wine rack with certain interest. So I headed down to have a look. Eureka! I've circumvented a device rigged to the wine rack at the rear of the cellar and gained access to a hidden chamber beyond. Footsteps in the carpet of dust suggest someone, perhaps Mr. Lawson, recently nosed about down here, no doubt searching for answers to the manor's many riddles. A haunting Gothic fixture begs for observation, but I should probably go ask Mrs. Lawson what she knows about my recent discovery. Footsteps in the dust. Oh. Aside from inspiring fear, the headless figure's purpose is unknown. So these... Oh, wait, maybe they didn't. Never mind. I thought they broke. And I was like, well, you could only open that door once. No.
You've been very busy. I can't believe you found a secret room in the cellar. I wasn't aware there was anything in there besides old wine and rats. This house gets stranger by the minute. Why don't you ask Louis if he's noticed anything odd around the estate?
Louis?
Louis is Mary's husband. Like I said, once we saw the state of the manor, we knew we'd need help fixing the place up. We hired Louis and Mary to do odd jobs around the property. Last time I saw him, he was doing yard work in the front. Why don't you go introduce yourself?
He just got here. He wasn't here before.
You must be that detective I've been hearing about. My name is Louis Lee. Looks like we're in for quite a storm this evening. What can I do you for?
Mr. Lawson?
I got no idea where that fella got off to. People don't just disappear. On the other hand, them swamps is full of nasty critters just waiting to give you trouble. Snakes, gators, and the Lawsons ain't from around here. Maybe all that back and forth in the swamp with that map got him turned into somebody's dinner, if you know what I mean.
The map?
Same as the one you're carrying. I honestly do believe he thought following that map around would lead him to riches. Listen, buried treasure, ghosts, UFOs got one thing in common. They ain't real.
The ghost?
I don't put much stock in such nonsense, Detective. My wife Mary's a different story. You may have met her upstairs in the manor. Mrs. Lawson hired us to clean up the place, but all this rain's making it hard to get anything done. You wouldn't mind fetching me some proper work gear?
All right. Wait. I know the hat's in the bathroom. I don't know where the galoshes are. Maybe the shed. Yep.
Can't you see I'm a little busy here? Well, thanks for rounding up them dry clothes, Detective. Last thing I need to do is catch a cold. Hey, what do you think of this metal shape I found down by the base of the old fountain? Well, I don't know what it is either. Wish we knew where Mr. Lawson got off to, though. He promised to pay me cash for any of this weird stuff that I might dig up around here. Suppose he thought it was part of his lost treasure.
Weird stuff?
You got to be kidding. You seen that crazy fountain? I don't know who built this place, but who put something like that in your front yard? You ought to climb up the attic. You want to see that other weird contraption. You could probably fix the stool out there in the shed if you can't reach the stairs to the attic. Of course, you're going to need some nails and other stuff first.
All right. Okay. Like laying right there. I actually saw this nail up here in the wall. Oh, right. The balcony with all the bees. Bees. I see a cluttered study through the hole in the attic floor, but I have no way to get down. I get it. Old newspaper notes on the destruction of the Poncer mansion. Retirement gala turns tragic. Mansion in ruins. Death and destruction have been the fate of the Poncer mansion, scourged by flames at 4:15 o'clock yesterday morning. The blaze lasted some 4 hours, leaving the home a mass of smoldering ruins. No bodies have been accounted for as the search within the slag and soot continues. Mr. Poncer, the homeowner, remains unharmed yet devastated by the horrifying events of the evening, which began with such revelry. What began as a humble send-off quickly spun to madness as the entire riverfront property was engulfed in flames. Local fire crews were too late to the scene to prevent the loss of many lives. Aforementioned Poncer is the sole expected survivor of a tragedy whose cause is currently unknown. And garden shears. Xylophone. Calendar. Spade. Heart. Sundial. Ornament and paper. Lamp, microscope, and radio. For a family that says that they're super broke, we keep finding money everywhere. A wallet, a big wad of money, now a bunch of money here. What was this family up to? Okay, so the fact is, these puzzles are not necessarily hard. They're just super time consuming and obnoxious. That annoys me. Pretty high up there on puzzle games. Why is it this? I mean, I know because once I edit the game's probably only going to be about 3 hours, and they charge, well, even now, today, they charge $10 for it. And Big Fish Games, their website charges $20 for it. Mr. Lawson's obsession with pirates is quite evident given the shape of the... I wouldn't want to meet this fella in a dark alley. Page ripped from an old book on pirates is pinned to the wall. Captain Phineas Crown, also known as the Black Crown, was the 18th century English privateer turned pirate. Crown gained infamy by overtaking scores of weakly defended French, Spanish, and English trading vessels entering the Gulf of Mexico via the lucrative Caribbean sea routes. Unlike other famous pirates content with absconding with treasure, Crown and his men commandeered the entire vessel, leaving no survivors. When reading about Captain Phineas Crown, it is important to be able to distinguish between fact and fiction as often. You notice the O's are all tilted. The third bedroom's inoperable door handle has forced me to gain entry via the attic. Aside from a few splinters obtained in my descent, I safely landed in a dimly lit bedroom that now serves as a study. Stacks of reading material with titles like The Compendium of Pirates and Famous Lost Treasure lie scattered about the room, bearing witness to Mr. Lawson's obsession with the pirate legend. One man in particular, a 17th century brigand by the name of Captain Phineas Crown, receives my full examination. Could this be the man whose ghost Magnolia claims to have seen the night of Marcus's disappearance? After collecting more evidence, I'll revisit Mrs. Lawson and update her on my progress. Just checking to see if any rooms needed to be explored.
Judging from the ruckus upstairs, it sounds like you've been keeping yourself rather busy, Detective. Please tell me you've found some clues to Marcus's whereabouts.
The study.
After Marcus found that map, he turned the third bedroom upstairs into Treasure Command Center. He used it as a dumping ground for all the junk he collected about this supposed pirate. It was the folks that he met at that tavern down the road that stirred his interest in all this nonsense.
The tavern?
I don't know what it's called, just some towny dive bar down by the river. I would rather you stay focused on finding Marcus. But if you must, you should protect yourself from the mosquitoes. There should be some bug spray in the closet by the stairs.
Knitting needles. Hola. Bug repellent. They can't call that a slinky because the phrasing slinky is copyrighted, so that's why it's called a toy spring. In case you were curious. Which also Swiss Army knife. Oh, is that a coin? That is not a coin. Looks like a coin to me. Not that my 2 cents matters in any of it. Later. I'm sure that's not a coin right there. Oh, well, here's definitely a coin. Alright. And the screwdriver. Shop is closed. Looks like I'll have to wait to speak with Mama Amy. Ladies' night tonight. Men's wet t-shirt contest. Men's wet t-shirt contest. Alright, following Mrs. Lawson's lead about her husband's time spent in town, I made my way down the muddy lane to inquire more about the missing man. I'm not sure the word town is a proper descriptor when illustrating the rural center of this populace. The rustic river community is comprised of little more than a gas station, a voodoo shop, and a sleazy dive bar called the Drink and Swaller. With the 2 former closed, I'll take my chances in the tavern. Somebody must know more about the situation. Lucky me, it's ladies' night. Oh, so we must be a lady, then. I thought we were just a generic, unnamed person.
Well, afternoon, stranger. Name's Vinton. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I work over at the library in Raceland. And normally I'd be over there updating the card catalogs right about now, but I heard it was ladies' night tonight. So I figured I'd wander on down to the Swaller, see if I couldn't bag me a honey. Why don't you sit down? Keep me company.
No. Missing man.
I have no idea who you're talking about. Shouldn't tracking people down be the sheriff's business? Unless that fellow owes you money. Is that it? You a gambler, stranger?
Town history?
Listen, after a few drinks, I tend to forget my own history, let alone that of this here neighborhood. Besides, information you're looking for is from quite a while back. Tell you what, though, gambler. You beat me at a game of checkers, and I'll have someone look up the history of that house that fella just moved into.
Oh, welcome to the Drink and Swallow, stranger. You here to pick up that carry-out order?
Order?
The chicken gumbo? Oh, never mind, Suge. I thought you was here from down the road a piece. Just as well, I guess. Our cook Lamont didn't bother showing up for work again tonight. Something about his goiter acting up on account of the weather. Well, say, you look like you know your way around the kitchen. Would you mind seeing if you could cook up that gumbo? It goes to the angry fella lives down the lane.
Search the tavern for missing ingredients, I guess. I don't have time to play a game. Happy Hour, Swill, Soda, Frog Leg, Swamp Juice, $2 each. I don't think I'll be eating here anytime soon. Yeah. Plan. I'm grossed out. Are you grossed out? I'm grossed out. Employees must wash hands. I think that is only part of a very large program. This right here and this band-aid right here. Cake. Honey jar. Fried egg. Use hot water. Got a little mouse right here. Didn't even see that guy before. Tea bag. Carrot. Supposed to be a toaster somewhere around here. It is in the sink. Cleaver. Nice rusty cleaver. There's some lockjaw. Oh, there's the fried egg. A cake. I'm not seeing the cake, and I don't know if that's because I'm avoiding from looking in the sink. Alright. I was avoiding from looking in the sink. That's a perfect place to find a raw chicken. Disgusting remains of a barbecue. Yuck. The tavern cellar is locked tight.
Hey, give me a minute.
Okay, I'll come back later. They spelled Christmas lights wrong. And the best part is, it's gonna stay that way since the game was made. Towel. Scissors. Clothespin. Hole puncher. Banjo. Eraser. Rubbing paper. See. Unless rubbing paper is like vellum that you use. There's a cap. You use it as tracing paper. Guard. Those. the hole puncher. Here. Right, rubbing paper. A dart. There's a dart board. I'm starting to think I play too long. My bottom is asleep. Might be TMI. Hit me with a hint. I'm going to make an assumption that we're going to use that for maybe rubbing on a gravestone or a tombstone to get a name. A list of tavern employees hangs on the wall above the clattered desk. I'm not sure why we want that, but
Hold on a second.
oh, it's a different voice altogether. Alright, I don't see any salt back here. Oh! It's not breaking and entering if the door is open, right? The freezer's contents are frozen inside a solid chunk of ice. Hey. House can. A game tile. Grenade. I saw that moth. Well, maybe I didn't. Right here. Right, horseshoe. Pistol and a pickle. Alright, found the pickle. There's the grenade. Diamond ring. Fun fact about me, I don't like diamonds. I don't. I think there are better stones out there. Diamonds always look so cold to me. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I would have saw that without the hint. Bubs, gas, and bait.
Oh, dang it all. Well done, stranger. You done bested me at my own game. Tell you what, give me a few minutes and I'll call my friend over at the library. Let me see what kind of historical information we can dig up on that there house of yours. I'll fax over whatever he finds. Now get lost. You're hurting my chances.
The town's seedy tavern has attracted a good number of locals seeking entertainment on a stormy night. The bartender seems friendly, but she's too busy taking orders to answer my questions. Asking too many patrons about Marcus Lawson or the pirate's curses gathers nothing but blank stares and head shakes, if they bother responding at all. Like the others, a fellow named Vinton had no knowledge of the missing man, but was chatty enough to bend my ear about his employment at a local library. After beating him at a game of checkers, he agreed to phone a coworker who would fax me some historical data on the Lawson estate. I should keep an eye out for the information transmitted to the machine and the Lawson death. To you guys, it was nothing, because I am going to fast forward it. For me, that was the most painful. Trying to get him. It was an AI. Trying to get the AI to do its thing. And beat him in the game of checkers.
A lot of good-looking ladies in here tonight.
There is. I need some money if I'm going to be making any calls.
Let me get my britches on.
Gross. But sure, I'll take the, Man, Perry. Let's go start. You missing? My compliments to the chef. Deliver gumbo to the neighbor. Oh.
Well, looky here if it ain't my supper.
Oh, you shot at me.
Not sure how I feel about it being delivered by some stranger. You know, folks around here, we don't take kindly to strangers.
Mr. Lawson?
Mr. Who? Oh, you must mean that fella moved in next door. I wasn't aware he'd gone missing. All I know is he's keeping odd hours and poking around here like he lost something. I also heard that that couple they hired to clean up the place is into the devil magic.
Devil magic?
You know, voodoo.
Voodoo?
I hear tell Mary Lee does the cavorting with the spirits and such. If I were you, stranger, I'd keep my distance from that one. She's just trouble looking for a place to happen. You don't want to go messing with that.
Property?
That house next door has been subject to speculation for a long while. Now, I can't tell you much about the house's history, but I can tell you this, it's sat there empty for as long as I can remember. I'm surprised the Lawsons decided to move in, with it being cursed and all. Of course, they're not river folk like us, and probably don't carry much sense.
Curse?
The curse of the pirate Phineas Crown. Some folks believe that house next door was built by him, and that his ghost still walks the halls, keeping an eye out for folks trying to steal all his treasure. Listen, stranger, I'd love to talk with you more about this, but my wife's been nagging me all week to get that old air conditioner fixed. How about this? Why don't you take a look at it and get that thing fixed, and then I'll tell you all I know about that pirate.
I can't promise I will get all of those. I actually admit until I click it, I completely forget that I'm looking for it. Double, you say? Road sign. Clothespin. Radiator. That's a radiator. Double. Crowbar, those are tongs, not a crowbar. Oh, here's the clothespin, right in front of my face. Crap. Now we're back to the crowbar. I should really take a break because my eyes are tired, but yet I keep clicking the next scene. Sneaky. Oh, I saw a hint of something. Little cat.
Cooter, I'm not having you or any guests until that air conditioner gets fixed.
Oh, this would terrify me to go under. Do you know how many bugs there would be under here? Right, what am I looking? Jacks, backpack. A guitar. Bottle basket. A basket. Not the basket. Eggs and hamburger. Probably spider eggs we just picked up. Frying pan. Nail. Bottle. I got a pickle. Let Cooter know that the air conditioner has been repaired. Someone has quite the green thumb.
Will set me on an anthill and rub jam in my ears. If that's the sound of my old air conditioner running, you just made yourself a new best friend. Now you just tell me what old Cooter can help you with.
Pirate.
Like I was saying, folks say the famous pirate Phineas Crown built that house next door. Some say he's buried in the cemetery down the road. Folks around here are smart enough to stay clear of that place.
Crown's fame?
Oh, Phineas Crown was a wicked one, all right. He used to run a smuggling operation out of New Orleans in the 1700s, and eventually got into pirating the Gulf of Mexico. He and his men would sneak up alongside trading ships in the middle of the night and everyone on board. Instead of looting the ship, he'd steal the whole dang thing.
Ships.
No one knows what happened to the ships he plundered. Some folks say he sailed them right up the Mississippi and into the swamps around here. When he got too old for pirating, he built a big old mansion and threw a party. And it was there, people say, that a horrible fire broke out and killed every last guest.
Lucky for me, Mr. Laundry had enough junk laying around his property to get the air conditioner running again. I can now add AC repair specialist to my resume should my career as a detective go downhill. With his chores completed and a belly full of gumbo, Mr. Laundry told me everything he knew about the pirate Phineas Crown. Local legend holds that Captain Crown pirated several vessels in the Gulf of Mexico and sailed them up the Mississippi into the nearby swamps. Upon retirement from his life of crime, he supposedly built the manor where the Lawsons presently reside. Soon after building the home, a terrible fire broke out and razed the manor, causing the loss of many lives. A news article that I find corroborates this information with one curious discrepancy. The manor was owned by an individual named Poncer, not Crown. At any rate, there appears to be a footing of truth to the story, but what does Mr. Lawson's disappearance have to do with it? And what is Mary Lee not telling me? Alright, Alright, I actually took a break. I went to bed, basically. And when I came back, my antivirus flagged this as a virus and deleted the files. Luckily, the save file is still there, because Steam does its thing, but... yeah. Look at the bird.
Poopy bird.
Hi, Detective. Welcome to Louisiana. My name's Charlotte. Why don't you cool off with a nice cold glass of lemonade? I take it you've had the misfortune of meeting my other half, Cooter. Good mercy. Where did I go wrong to marry that sack of bricks?
Neighbors?
Yes. We finally have some new faces just down the lane. I still should throw them a proper housewarming. I'm afraid Cooter doesn't like me leaving the house, as he is just plumb sure that I will run off with another man. Anyway, I just spend my days watching my stories and working on my doll collection.
Hear it?
Mr. Cricket's belonged to my dear mother before she passed, rest her soul. You see, Mother was deathly afraid of snakes. And since snakes are afraid of parrots, well, she found a feathered friend and a protector in Mr. Cricket's. I apologize for the vulgarity the bird has learned from my loathsome husband.
She is selling this story, isn't she, dolls?
Oh, my dolls are my pride and joy. The doctor told us years ago that we should not have children because of Cooter's temper. But their tiny voices console me at night when I wish that I had made better life choices. Aside from Mr. Cricket's, my dolls are my prized possession. I only need one more to complete my collection. And there's one in that game down at the tavern. But I've never had the good fortune of getting it out.
So are we stealing this woman's bird to scare off the water moccasin? The lemonade looks delicious. I might have myself a glass.
Keep your hands off our property.
After winning his trust by fixing the air conditioner, Mr. Laundry invited me inside to meet his wife, Charlotte. Charlotte has an agreeable disposition, but it's hard to miss the flicker of crazy behind her eyes. She disavowed any familiarity with the Lawsons and stated that she rarely gets out of the house because of her husband's jealous nature. The modest home is fairly nondescript, save for a noisy parrot and a locked chest that I was instructed to stay away from. The parrot, named Mr. Cricket's, belonged to Charlotte's mother before she died. Apparently, her mother was afraid of snakes and believed Mr. Cricket's to be some kind of reptile deterrent. The only additional item of interest is a small collection of dolls, in which Mrs. Laundry takes great pride. She has asked for my assistance in acquiring the one doll that eludes her at the tavern down the road. Like I said, crazy. I guess while I'm here. Win the doll to complete her collection. Doesn't look like this game has a free trial. Are they making fun of themselves because it's a big fish game and they're known for their free trials? Alright, I got her super doll.
Wolby, you've completed my collection. Oh, don't they look so happy all together like that? I wish I had some money to repay you, but Cooter handles the finances. I'll let you borrow Mr. Cricket's for a little while, but you have to keep him away from that Mary Lee.
Mary Lee?
That woman working for them folks down the road should not be trusted. Who knows what kind of voodoo she could do to my sweet Mr. Cricket's? If I were you, I would keep my eye on her.
Just who do you think you are running around here making such a mess? That foul excuse for a dog got into the garbage that you saw fit to spread across the kitchen. Now, it is one thing to be investigating the disappearance of Mr. Lawson. It is entirely another to be making a mess for me. Now, I suggest you find that trash and pick it up.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Didn't I say earlier that that was pretty dickish of us to cut the garbage open and then leave it? Disposal trash with garbage disposal. Sorry, not putting my hand down there. I thought for sure something was gonna go wrong with the trash disposal, but what?
Ooh, Detective, you smell like that garbage you've been picking up around here. If you've got a question to ask me, you best be quick about it.
Voodoo?
Like I said before, my beliefs are no concern of yours, Detective. If you have a hankering to find out about voodoo, I suggest you find your way downtown and speak with someone named Mama Amy.
Mama Amy?
She runs the store down the way. She should be open about now, and she can answer any questions you might have.
Just making sure there's no new search areas. Oh, wait. Known by all men present that on this date of June 17th, 1805, the territory of Orleans hereby grant ownership of noted 12 acres to party Ashwin Poncer. Henceforth, said person rightfully takes possession of aforesaid property. 10/5/1728, Ashwin Poncer. My converting with the locals has paid off. Kind of. As previously noted, a gentleman by the name of Vinton agreed to have a friend dig up some history on the Lawson's property and fax me the results. Unfortunately, all I received is a copy of the estate's title, granting ownership to one Ashwin Poncer. I've already uncovered Mr. Poncer as the manor's original owner during my initial exploration of the property, so this does little to further my investigation. If Poncer built the home, what relation does the pirate, Captain Phineas Crown, have to the estate or the disappearance of Marcus Lawson? Clearly, I need to locate more information about Mr. Crown's purported curse. You know what there's really no one I wish to call this one. I just realized I actually never really looked at the cemetery. Like, I didn't try to go in. Oh, it's because there's keys. That's why. Never mind. I remember. I did try. Hi. I guess I should talk to her first.
Welcome to Voodoo Absolute. Folks round these parts call me Mama Amy. Look like you got something on your mind, child. Come on in. Take a look round.
Missing man?
Afraid I don't rightly know of any lost souls, child. The folks who moved in down the road best be moving on. Make no mistake, there's evil up there. I can tell by the look in your eyes you've seen the face of evil.
Evil?
I'm sure by now someone has told you about the curse of the evil Mr. Crown. I'd be happy to tell you more, but I don't much care for charity. The rain has been keeping me from restocking my inventory. How about you go fetch me some items for my display here? You do that, and I may teach you a little voodoo.
Voodoo? Find the items around the swamp in town to restock Mama Amy's inventory. Alright. Glass water. Tambourine. $1,000. Scorpion. Sage. Oh. Wine. tambourine. And an arrowhead. Mr. Snake, are you sitting on a tambourine? No? Okay. That's a drum. I got all excited for 1 second. The Voodoo shop's inventory runs the gamut from the ordinary to the unmanageable and lines tall, dusty display cases tucked behind a maze. The Voodoo shop's inventory runs the gamut from the ordinary to the unimaginable and lines tall, dusty display cases tucked behind a haze of patchouli, fragrance, and scents. The store's proprietor has an approachable demeanor despite her ominous presence. Not since my introduction to Madame Fate have I met someone and had the disquieting feeling they foresaw my arrival. Like everyone else I've encountered, Mama Amy claimed no knowledge of the missing Marcus Lawson. She too believes in the pirate's curse, and even suggested the Lawsons move out of the home before further tragedy ensues. She agreed to tell me all I want to know about the pirate, Phineas Crown, if I restock her inventory with a few curious items found around the swamp. I'm not thrilled about her return to the rain, but I have a feeling I'm getting closer to the secret. Everyone seems reluctant to share. That is disgusting. Somebody wants the rubber chicken?
Hold on a second.
Where'd the damn bird go? The parrot keeps getting away from me. Oh, that's what's happening. I don't want to tell you how long it took me to figure out that I need to do this. suddenly very laggy. What is going on? The swamps behind the Lawson estate are made surprisingly navigatable by a series of roughly fashioned boardwalks. From a slippery pathways, I can make out strange metallic pond shapes that occasionally poke up from beneath the murky waters. I dismissed them as buoys when I first walked past, but closer inspection reveals something far more interesting. The moss and rust-coated cylinders are actually cannons submerged about 10 feet into the swampy muck. Scraping off ages of algae reveals some kind of control panel containing buttons inlaid with Roman numerals. Who knows how long people have passed these without a second thought? Hey, Mr. Gator. Thankfully, the rickety boardwalk keeps me above him.
Something I can do for you, stranger?
If I could climb this large tree, I might be able to see inside the shack. The bladed boat isn't going to get me over that water. Oop, did you see that? The 3 vicious alligators protectively guard their nest. Okay, I gotta figure out what's going on. Am I better? I don't know. Okay. Footprints in the mud suggest I'm not the only one snooping around out here.
Five, 45, 20.
5:45:20. Mr. Crickets is talking nonsense. I knew I saw that somewhere. Oh, there's that old man that we saw at the shack. A strange pattern lines inset with the H at headstones. We'll take that egg. Thank you.
The spirits walk among us.
Oh. Trinkets and random junk have accumulated over the years. Why is there a can of rotting sardines? It's disgusting.
Thank you for running that errand, Detective. Why don't you take this as payment?
Thanks.
It's what I call a sleeping conjure. You put a little in someone's drink, and they will sleep fine for a short while. Is there anything else Mama Amy can do for you?
Crown.
Ugh. Just hearing that name makes my blood run cold. It's the man who built and then rebuilt the house down the way. I say rebuilt because he burned it. He burned it to the ground with the screams of his 13 crewmen inside. He didn't want them knowing where he'd hid the treasure.
Skulls?
1 skull each for every man who died in the fire. I suppose he wanted his crew with him long after he passed on. Find the skulls, and you find the treasure. I reckon that nasty old Mr. Crown is keeping watch over what he don't want found.
The swamp?
Best be careful out there, Detective. Snakes and gators aren't the only trouble in those waters. The only reason someone would be out there is because they want to be left alone. I'm afraid you'll have to tell that Mrs. Lawson that no one has seen nor heard from her missing husband.
Finally, after questioning and running several errands, I managed to pry loose significance of the mysterious 13 skulls. Mama Amy nervously revealed information that suggests the tragic 1806 fire at the location of the Lawson's home was no accident. She believes there were 13 casualties that night, 1 for every member of Phineas's Crown ill-fated crew. It seems the murderous Crown wanted to keep the location of his treasure a permanent secret. When asked about the fellow encountered in the swamp, Mama Amy was dismissive and only warned against interfering with strangers or hazardous wildlife. I have no choice but to return to Mrs. Lawson and report that no one has come across her missing husband. What am I doing? What am I going to do with the sleeping potion? Oh, stop it.
What do you mean no one's heard of my missing husband? I've posted signs around town, and it's all over the paper. Marcus wouldn't have simply wandered off and left my daughter and I alone. It was his idea to move here in the first place. I'm sure those crazy locals had something to do with it.
Foul play?
That crazy neighbor of ours. He fires his gun at anything that moves. How do I know he didn't attack Marcus? Have you met the lowlifes at that bar? That dive bar down by the river? Don't tell me that place isn't full of criminals. I'm beginning to wonder if that couple we hired isn't behind all this.
Hired help?
There's something shady about them. I can't put my finger on it, but I've seen the way she looks at me. I thought we were doing them a favor by giving them jobs and letting them stay in the carriage house. I would appreciate it if you would quit running all these little errands and get to the bottom of things.
Sarah Lawson's reaction to the news that no one has seen her missing husband quickly sent her into an accusatory rage. Within moments, she turned from dejected wife and mother to distrustful victim. Sending blame in several directions, the neighbors and townsfolk came under early attack before Mrs. Lawson settled aim on Mary and Louis Lee. Without sharing my findings about Mary Lee's interest in voodoo, Mrs. Lawson, like laundries before her, described feeling suspicious of Mrs. Lee. Sara Lawson commented on the curious music emanating from within the carriage house prior to criticizing my failure to deliver more clues on the matter. I shall head back outside and confront Louis Lee about taking a look inside the carriage house.
Looks like that rain's here to stay this evening. How goes the investigation, detective?
Voodoo?
The dark magic is not something I recommend fooling with, detective. You best be keeping an eye out for the missing Mr. Lawson. And keep the other eye off me and my wife. That includes peeking round the corner where we're staying. That carriage house is going to stay locked. I told you everything I know, and you best be respecting our privacy.
The graveyard?
Well, I don't believe in ghosts, but that place makes me uneasy. Funny you ask, though. The only time I seen it open was the morning after Mr. Lawson disappeared. You can't be thinking that some ghost come out of his grave and went after him.
Keys?
Well, I never did actually unlock that gate, but I know where one of the keys is hiding. I suppose I could lend it to you, but I need you to help me with something first. All this rain is making these weeds grow faster than I can get rid of them. How about you grab a pair of them garden shears and clip all them weeds along the side of the house?
Is this where I'm supposed to be? Don't. Oh. I was doing so good there for a second.
See what I mean about them weeds? It's like they got a mind of their own. That key I was telling you about's in a tin on the top shelf in the shed. If I was you, I'd be leaving that graveyard alone.
We never do very well at following those instructions, do we? So writing this down, the star, the two triangles, and the moon, and one I guess those are more like diamonds. Alright, apparently this is random each game, so yay. Insignia of the crown is chiseled into the fountain. The chlorine seems to be clearing up the water. That's the fountain base. Series of symbols appears etched into the center of the fountain. Okay. Keyhole shaped like a heart. So star. Oh, it's thrown off by the shape of the keyhole. Okay. Diamond. Moon. And a triangle. Oh! Shoot, I did not pay attention to that. Okay, one second. Back we go. That, down, up. After that. I can make something behind the dense foliage. Lucky enough. The year of death is known at the top of the aging mausoleum, 1812. Fonts. A mausoleum entitled Poncer 1812 was no doubt erected for the estate's original owner, Ashwin Poncer. Almost 2 centuries ago, the stone's coffin's cracked lid would suggest recent activity, yet I can find no clues to demonstrate anyone's presence for several ages. During this time, the uncovered coffin has had ample time to collect a floating menagerie of rotting fauna. I'm sure there's something in there. I'm not excited about looking for it. Another unique fixture within the crypt is an elaborate stone carving on the wall above the coffin. An intricate engraved skull is surrounded by 4 coin-sized slots, but only 1 coin still remains. This looks familiar to the other contraptions I've encountered about the estate. I wager that there's 3 lost coins buried somewhere nearby, but how would I find them? Ancient and various candles. 4 coin-sized slots. Alright. This old thing doesn't look like it's seen use in centuries. So gross. So gross. Year of my birth and year of my date. Year of the blaze and year of the rebuild. 1812. Do I have to find them in an... to do with that puzzle quite yet. I think. Oh, there's one. Oh, you know what? That green cup, I remember commenting it when we first were playing. That green cup is upstairs. One of the statues is holding it. I went and made a nice bracing hot cup of coffee, or tea, excuse me, tea. So good. Broken spray can. Hairbrush. Teddy bear. Chainsaw. Extension cord. Cat. Cat. Rat. Are you looking at the rat? No? Alright. Why couldn't I have taken this cage right here? I know there's a bird in it, but why couldn't I have taken that cage? Instead of playing with the bees. A net? Nope. Okay. Is that a nest? Nope. Alright. I thought that was the baseball glove. No? Alright, well that's a nest. Oh, that's the baseball glove. I wonder what that is. I guess it doesn't matter. Oop, microphone. Glass. Basket. Oh, there's the typewriter. It's bowling ball. Mr. Rat. Mr. Rat, where are you? I thought that actually was a rope, but it had a little nibbin on the side, so I thought, okay, well maybe that's it. And it was. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. I just realized what this is. This is a chair. A really beat up chair, like here's the worn parts of the hands. Oh, there's a rat. Oh, I guess the cat is looking at the rat. Clever. A broken spray can. I don't know. I should also mention I just became heavily caffeinated. It's actually my second cup of bracing hot tea. Oh, this should be fun. Oh, that's a basket. Alright, hit me with my hand. Oh, I would have never got that without the, I took a few days off to play the Next Fest demos, and I have since forgotten. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Don't crash. Okay, it's there. Just strangely enough, because I left and came back, it shows the tea in his hand. Its hand, their hand. Alright. Sorry, that had no effect. Investigate the carriage house for clues of Lewis and Mary's involvement. Nice. Go this way. Oh. Down the stairs. Alright. Bedroom. What is with the shadow right there? I will in a minute. Inspect the dresser. Alright, here we go. Patch. pencil. Oh, that was a tea bag. Accidental win. Cork. Cat. Chewing gum. This game, it could either be chewed or it could be in a wrapper. Either one. Nail file. Nail file. Do we need a toothbrush? No. Matchstick. Didn't need that. Nail file. Chewing gum hiding in the... Crap. Let's just check it. Oop, here's the gum. Oh, fountain pen. Oh, it's right here. Spring. Alright. And then the fly was up in this corner. Oh, I still need the cork. Okay. We found our key! Inspect the bed. The lockbox is surrounded by bones and other ritualistic objects. Oh no! The doll is a crude effigy to Mr. Lawson. Not the doll. A secret passage discovered beneath the graveyard has given me access to the carriage house. This alternate entry conveniently allowed me to perform an exhaustive search of Mary and Louis Lee's temporary living space without being spotted by Louis working in the front yard. Given what I found, I most definitely confirmed the suspicions about Mary Lee's association with Voodoo. An old gramophone in the bedroom emanates haunting spell-like chants beside a ceremonial display laid out on the bed. A circle of lit candles, incense, and animal bones are positioned in a ritualistic fashion with a lockbox in the center. After finding a key hidden nearby, I opened the box and uncovered a voodoo doll fashioned to represent Mr. Lawson. I will take the doll and sneak out to Mama Amy's to learn more. Looks like I finally found a promising suspect. Mrs. Lawson and her missing husband, Marcus. Photograph of Mary and Louis Lee adorns the dresser. You can't hear the music. The music is off. I don't see anything else. Do you guys? No hidden card thing?
Good to see you again, child. What is it you brought with you? Why don't you let Mama Amy take a better look? Sure enough, this was fashioned to look like the man you are looking for. And I suspect it was found close to his belongings as well. What you've got here is a conjure of hoodoo, not voodoo, child.
Voodoo?
Hoodoo is the opposite of voodoo. It's a good magic. The pins in the doll are wishes of kindness and hope. All Mary Lee's trying to do is help Mrs. Lawson get back her husband.
No suspects then.
Now, detective, you and I both know there's always suspects. If I were you, I would check the swamps again. The girl next door who works in the tavern, she knows her way around the backwaters real good. And detective, make sure your skull doesn't make 14.
Alright, I adore her. Oh, and then straight face. Straight face. They called scene. Sorry, it shouldn't be funny. It shouldn't be funny, but it was hilarious. Okay.
Oh, how you doing, Suge? Thanks for running that gumbo down the way. I hope Cuda didn't fill you full of too many holes.
What?
Well, yeah, I know those parts like the back of my hand. Mama Amy's right, though. This time of night is no time to be wandering around out there. Besides, Suge, I'd love to help you, but I'm the only one working tonight. And right now, I got to tend to a toilet, went and got all backed up. Oh, a bar full of thirsty folks needs a working bathroom. Lamont usually fixes it, but he ain't here. Any chance I could ask one more favor? Here's the key to the cellar. Run down there and grab the plunger before folks start going in their britches.
Sounds like it might be out of gas. Well, we know where there's gas. I don't have gas, do I? I'm pretty sure I don't. It's been so long since I played, I don't know what I did. Alright, got that. I could barely make out a pattern engraved. I followed my intuition regarding the tavern's ancient substructure and uncovered a series of concentric circles, I think that's how you say that, carved long ago into a stone wall. My interest in the tavern's construction was heightened when I noticed the structure's presence on the map found by Mr. Lawson. This basement would have been around when the map was created. A roll of rubbing paper as well as a hunk of charcoal borrowed from the Voodoo shop gave me all the leverage needed to interpret the cryptic pattern, enclosed as the rubbing I've created should it prove more useful in the future. I don't have my notes anymore from when I originally played, so we gotta write down this number again. Oh, I was writing down the wrong one. 5070. For some reason, I thought it was going to be the handwritten one. I know that the numbers are different from game to game. Alright, let's try that again. Ooh.
Hello, this is Lamont. You're who? You're doing... Oh, you're fixing that toilet down. Okay, well, now there's we call this the secret sauce. This is how you're gonna fix it. So, first of all, you want to stand in front of it, like you're looking at it, and then you want to flush it 4 times. You want to plunge it 3 times, and then you want to flush it 5 more times. Now, you do that, and it'll get done. But, I'd come down there and help you on account, but, this humidity and the goiter, it's just acting up, and the kids are pranking me, so, okay, never mind. Bye-bye.
My lack of plumbing skills left me in a quandary about how I was going to unclog the tavern's grimy toilet. Luckily, in my search for something to snake down the drain, I came across a roster of tavern employees. Lo and behold, I found the phone number from the elusive Lamont. I recalled the bartender saying Lamont usually fixed the toilet when it began acting up, so I decided to phone the pro for a few tips. I don't know if it will work, but he suggested flushing 4 times and then plunging 3 times, then flushing 5 more. Okay, so flush 4, plunge 3, and flush 5. Who am I to question the master? Alright, flush. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Wall of Shame. Are these the developers? I don't know. Fun fact, that plunger was the wrong type of toilet plunger. Don't ask how I know.
Oh, Suge, I love you. Thanks for fixing that toilet. Any chance I could offer you Lamont's job, seeing as how you doing it anyway?
Chainsaw?
Well, you're welcome to it if it still runs, though it's probably out of gas. Tell you what, though, you've been such a help tonight, I'm gonna fix you up. Tater's brother Bubba owns the gas station next door. He owes me a favor. How about I make a call and have him turn on the pumps for a few minutes,
Oh, I have a gas can. I do have a gas can. Thank you. I can still know. Okay. The shack appears uninhabitable if it weren't for the lights inside. If I could... Okay, if that was someone's only home, we're absolute dicks.
What are you doing here?
Sorry, dude. Talk to the librarian in the bar about the 2 IDs you found in the shack. Dennis and Alice Blanston? But this looks like... This folder contains notes to various puzzles I've seen around the estate. Various items used for disguises. Someone is not who they claim to be. I just discovered that the mysterious man I saw in the swamp was something to do with Mrs. Lawson's missing husband. I only intended to have a look inside, but ended up cleaving the shack down, the center with a tree felled by my chainsaw. When I climbed up to investigate the damage, I further surprised an already shell-shocked individual who promptly exited through the front door. A mountain of evidence found within the devastated shelter cast new light on my investigation. A folder resting on a ratty cot contains notes about many contraptions I've encountered, while a stack of disguises betrays an attempted cover-up. The man misplaced his wallet during his hasty escape, and it contains identification cards that might turn this case upside down. I'll go ask the fellow I met in the tavern if he can use his contacts to look up information about Alice and Dennis Blanston. Can I go out the front door too? No, I gotta go out. Okay.
Well, hey there, detective. Any luck finding your missing man?
IDs?
Alice and Dennis Blanston. Never heard of them. But if you want, I can call my cop buddy over in Voodoo and have him run those names for you. Just give me a sec. I really gotta go now that the toilet's working again.
Listening to Sarah's phone conversation.
You were right. The detective is trying to figure things out. Absolutely. When you find the gold, you're going to have to get out of your cell. I know. You've let themselves in. Marcus, just stay close. Just stay calm. I don't think I'll cover with the ghost to hold him up. We've got to find those gold. I know. You've let themselves in. Marcus, just so close. Just stay calm. You were right. The detective is trying to figure things out. Absolutely. When you find the gold, you're going to have to get out of here fast. I know. We've locked ourselves in. Marcus, we're so close. Just stay calm. What do you mean you were spotted? Tell me you had your disguise on. You were right. The detective is trying to figure things out. Absolutely. When you find the gold, you're going to have to get out of here fast. I don't think I'll cover with the ghost is holding up. We've got to find those gold. You were right. The detective is starting to figure things out. Absolutely. When you find the gold, we're going to have to get out of here fast. I will. We're on our way to meet you at the clearing in the swamp. I don't think I'll cover with the ghost is holding up. We've got to find those gold. We'll get rid of the detective when we leave. Don't worry. I hid the computer password behind the picture of the kid and the dog.
Okay, I think I've been duped. Upon returning to question Sara Lawson about my findings in the swamp, I've discovered her locked in the sitting room, talking to someone on the phone. I wasn't able to make out the details of her surprising conversation until using a drinking glass as a makeshift eavesdropping device. Sarah remarked that she and her daughter had locked themselves in for fear I was catching on. I think she was talking to her husband. Could this whole ghost story be a ruse to get me to locate the legendary 13 skulls? Mrs. Lawson noted a computer password hidden behind a picture of a boy and his dog. I need to find this photo and then hack into her computer to learn more about what's going on. V1B87. So 7 V1 B87. From Dennis Blanston, subject, this is the house. You won't believe our luck. This has to be the mansion that Crown built. I even found a map. Best of all, it's vacant and no one's lived here for years. The treasure has to be here someplace, but I can't figure out all these contraptions. We need to hire some help, someone who's good at solving mysteries. The idiots town folks believe the place is cursed. We might be able to use that to our advantage. The email correspondence between Mr. and Mrs. Blanson confirms I've been duped.
Detective, glad I got you. This is Vinton from down at the Swaller. Listen, I had my buddy in Boudreaux run the names on those IDs, and the results aren't good. Alice and Dennis Blanston are convicted felons with warrants and arrest records that run all the way from kidnapping to robbery and even murder. There are no Lawsons. Those folks must have heard stories about the treasure and claimed to have inherited the house. You got to get out of there.
Where am I going? I heard a noise, no? Okay.
Bravo, Detective! I had a feeling you were close to the truth. Moving into Crown's old home was the easy part.
Solving all of his riddles proved to be a bit more challenging.
We knew the neighbors would leave us alone because of their foolish urban legends. My husband's disappearance only made them more cautious, which gave us a reason to call in a professional.
With a little bit of research, we found just the right person to figure out what we couldn't.
Just think, Detective, you're only 13 skulls away from locating a treasure lost to the ages.
Now, find all the skulls, put them in order, or I'll feed you to the gators.
I'm about to back away from you guys. How are you going to shoot me?
No funny business, Detective. I'm gonna be behind you the whole time.
Oh, okay. Investigate. Okay, that explains it. Investigate the paintings. Okay. Let's see. An email uncovered on the computers in the den has verified my suspicions. Sara and Marcus Lawson are aliases created by Alice and Dennis Blanston. Their correspondence proves they heard of the pirate legend and moved into the manor after claiming ownership of the property. Here's they got stuck trying to locate the missing skulls and sent for my assistance under the veil of a missing person scam. A phone call received from Vinton at the tavern echoes the above findings and confirms the suspicion. A phone call received from the Vinton at the tavern echoes the above findings and confirms the suspect's true identities.
I've got my eye on you, Detective. No fast moves.
Gonna annoy the shit out of me, aren't you? Okay. A phone call received from Vinton at the tavern echoes the above findings and confirms the suspect's true identities. I overheard Sara on the phone saying they were on their way to rendezvous at the clearing in the swamp. I have to confront them before they get any closer to finding the treasure.
Hurry up, detective!
Oh yeah, this one here. I didn't know how to do this one.
Don't make this harder than it has to be. We're getting closer, detective.
Okay.
You are trying my patience.
Oh, on the bench. There was those symbols.
Don't make this harder than it has to be.
We're getting closer, Detective. You might live through this after all. I've got my eye on you, Detective. No fast moves.
Peace. 32. 16.
Keep moving.
1 and 4. I think I got the puzzle. You just gotta add it up to get to the number. Okay. 4, 2, 15, and 2.
I've got my eye on you, Detective.
I want to punch him.
No fast moves.
Can I punch him? 4 to 8. Oh, can't math. Okay. 4, 16, 4, 2.
Nice work, detective. Find the skulls, detective!
Oh, I already forgot. What was the...
You are trying my patience. We're getting closer, detective. Now, detective, you're running out of time.
Dude. What am I trying to do here?
Don't even think about running. Well done.
Missing 3 more, so there's definitely something I am missing. What am I missing? Okay, this is the one I was missing.
Use those intuitive skills. Nice work, detective.
Okay. I hated that puzzle. I hated them all, to be honest. Okay. You could. I saved you from all the swearing. What's happening?
Don't make this harder than it has to be.
What am I doing?
We don't have much time. Use those intuitive skills.
So this symbol right here, like to zoom in. Oh, that's not. So 3 X's? Is that what you're telling me based on this symbol here? I am confused. I am confused. I doubt I understand this in any way, but let's go for it. Okay, so the symbol on this is that symbol, which is this symbol. So if we, that there is this. So is that basically meaning I? And the rooftop is here. I.
Find the skulls, detective!
I think this is here. Ivy. Shovel. Or pitchfork, either one.
I've got my eye on you, detective. No fast moves.
Here. Something that looks like pearls. Here. So what I'm not grasping this puzzle at all. And then coming out of the pocket.
Hurry up, detective!
What does this mean for me? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, maybe I do get it. Okay. X, E, I. X, I, V. I, V. X, 2, 3. X, I, V.
Getting closer, detective. We don't have much time.
One first, I'm gonna guess.
Don't even think about running.
I this one right here. So X, I,
I've got my eye on you, detective. No fast moves.
this means this would be up high, right? Oh, I bet up here. X. I think that's what that means. A little flag on top here.
We don't have much time.
The little skull icon. The bottom. Doing this. I.
Don't even think about running.
Can I push him into the water?
We're getting closer, Detective. Find the skulls, Detective! Don't make this harder than it has to be. Now, Detective, you're running out of time.
Dude, I'm just willing to run out of time if you keep yapping. Yeah, keep yapping your jaw while I'm trying to figure out this puzzle.
Use those intuitive skills.
Oh, it's right here. Oh, my first one is wrong. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, maybe it's the 3 X's. Oh, I bet it's the 3 X's. I was thinking it was this right here, but...
Keep moving. Don't even think about running.
Okay.
Don't make this harder than it has to be. I'll wait here. But I've got my eye on you, detective.
Yeehaw! Pardon me.
Keep moving.
Five, 45, 20.
Oh, he's giving me numbers. 5, 45, 20. All right.
You don't have much... I'll wait here. But I've got my eye on you, detective.
I'm so sorry. We're drugging her. I don't think I want to be around when she drinks this. What's that?
I don't know how to fix no air conditioner.
That's a good thing I fixed it for you.
Yeehaw! I don't know how to fix no air conditioner.
Oh, dumb locksmith.
I've got my eye on you, detective. No fast moves. Find the skulls, detective!
Where do I go next?
Don't even think about running. Hurry up, detective! I'll wait here. But I've got my eye on you, detective. You don't have much time. Find the skulls, detective! Find the skulls, detective! We're getting closer, detective. You might live through this after all.
So we have 2 parts of a medallion, which means in the basement there.
Don't make this harder than it has to be.
Clicking that way.
Keep moving.
Okay.
Hurry up, detective!
Don't have much time.
Well done, Detective.
Nice job, Detective. You solved another mystery. Too bad it'll be your last.
Stupid detective. There's no such thing as ghosts.
Abandon all hope, ye who seek my heart.
Seriously, just kill a kid? Well, I can't believe they killed the kid. Okay, fine. Wait I know she was part of the scam, but damn game. I presently stand dumbstruck before what appears to be no fewer than a dozen gallons towering above the cypress and willows surrounding the swamp's clearing. Just moments ago, I witnessed the otherworldly spirit of the pirate, Phineas Crown, step forth into the warm breeze and take gruesome vengeance on my aggressors. After it vanished, I searched frantically for any sign of the Blanstons, but I fear they are forever lost to the dismal waters. I don't know why I was spared, but I'm too awestruck to give it much thought. Although the idea of boarding these ships opposes any rational sense, I cannot help but feel there's more to this twisted tale. I'll gather the skulls for safekeeping and then try to climb aboard. Find a way to the... I really killed a kid. Alright, what am I doing? I'm too distracted. The rotting vessel's deck looms high above me. Looks like I could use that rope to climb up. Do I have a rope? I don't have a rope. Do I hit it with a rock?
Beware the curse of Crown.
I can't take that piece of paper. Back to the hatch. This hatch leads to the ship's hold. It's all, but it's rusted shut. Oh, there goes mine. It's Crown. Hey, Mr. Frog, what's up? Voodoo doll. I don't know why. I am so stuck on the kid. Slightly horrified. There's an otter right here. Hey, Mr. Otter. Glass bottle. Oh, there's supposed to be a gator somewhere. A snorkel. Baseball. Lure.
You're running out of time!
Now I got him yelling at me. Propeller. We got a cannonball. Looks like the ship's wheel is missing a few pieces. Pieces of paper right there, but I can't pick them up. I can't climb past that broken mast. It's too heavy to move.
Beware the curse of crown.
Yeah, clearly you killed a kid. No remorse. The riding deck of the pirate vessel makes moving about rather dicey. Centuries of submergence beneath the swamp's surface has left the ship's structure moldering and decayed. I have no idea how it remains intact. In the distance, I can make out the withering skeletons of several other boats that comprise what I assume to be the Captain Crown's ill-gained fleet. Repeatedly dropping a stray cannonball easily splintered the mossy floorboards, creating a modest hole that allows exploration below.
You're running out of time!
The ship's hull groans loudly as the decrepit vessel rapidly takes on water from countless holes. Whatever I'm doing here best be done quickly before this thing slides back under the swamp. A swath of wreckage in the hold prevents additional survey. Find the missing pegs. Alright. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. What am I doing? Oh, here we go. A newt. Rope coil.
Are you watching this, boys?
Bicorn hat. Clam. Clicked on Mr. Clam before. Ah, there he is. Goblet. Pennies. Housefly. Squirt gun. Toadstool. Back to the propeller. And Voodoo doll. Okay, ice pick, musket. Musket's a type of gun, right? I mean, yeah, I know.
The machine was only the beginning.
Life preserver. Eyeball. Do we need an eyeball? Eva. I need a glove. No. Oh. I am not focusing very well. Okay. A globe. Conch shell. A fish. And peg. Oh, there's broom. Scroll. Double jug. Ice pick. And peg. I got a crown. Anybody need a crown? Everybody needs a crown. Is that? Not very nice laugh, dude. Especially when I'm stumped by one of your own locations here. Oh. There's the musket. Shovel, 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 shovel.
You'll soon be joining me crew.
I shot a gun like this, I would lose the harpoon.
That scene was only the beginning.
I've been... Oh, I got a cannonball. Bandana. Mallet. Lint. Alright, well, let's focus on the banana, because we know what a banana looks like. Now a bandana. The split? Yes. Alright, flint. I have a sneaky suspicion this is Minesweeper, right?
Beware the curse of crown.
a time!
That looks like some sort of crew roster. Crown's unearthly taunts grow fainter aboard the second vessel. While it's nice to know I'm farther away, this supports my hunch that both he and likely his treasure reside on the first ship.
Are you watching this, boys?
I suppose I could blast him with his own guns, but I doubt a cannonball will get the job done. Ancient tome found in the waterlogged gunnery looks like it contains some sort of crew roster. If it wasn't so mangled, it might provide details about a pirate's life in the service of Phineas Crown. With a little digging, I might be able to find the missing pieces, though I don't suppose I can blame Pippi for this one. Okay. Once part of an elegant stateroom, a now moss-covered mess. Well, secure a lock. Beware the curse of Crown. gotta do something with the cannon. I saw a wiggle. There we go. We recognize this puzzle right here.
Beware the curse of crown.
What am I looking for? Liliana? Against better judgment, I've managed to ascend to the crow's nest aboard the withering pirate ship. I can make out the whitewashed top of the Crown's mansion through the tops of the willow trees behind me, but the spectacle of the many ships in the swamp commands my full attention. A spyglass found on a nearby ship presents an excellent means of surveying the many prizes Crown plucked from the nearby gulf. A bit of peculiar detail is noted herein, should it prove relevant. No fewer than 20 hulking vessels of varied type and description rest beneath me, gently undulating atop the swamp's squalid surface. Liliana.
The swamp shall be your home.
Okay. Okay. Alright. An accordion. Fork. Ring. Key. Skull. Oyster.
The swamp shall be your home.
$10. Scepter. Brush. The scepter. You know, I'll this whole game we've been looking for skulls. Now that I'm actually trying to find one, do you think I have any luck? Oh, there it is. Ring. Cicada. Cicada. And now just the oyster.
You'll soon be joining me crew.
Ah. I reassembled an old ledger that details the name, nationality, and stipend for each member of Crown's hapless crew. The page, dated February 17th, 1806, would have made just a few months prior to the ruthless fire that consumed the lives of everyone on this list. There's something rather intriguing about the last entry. Grace O'Malley, Nurse Irish. Find a way to defeat the evil ghost pirate crew. Like a good place to store the blank insignia cards.
You'll soon be joining me crew. I'll have what he's having.
I bet you had a hell of a fun time as an actor doing this. Alright.
Looks like we've got ourselves a visitor, boys. Pile the long faces. Cheer up, boys. How about a round for me, boys? Looks like we've got ourselves a visitor, boys. What do you think of me crew? Somebody pass the salt? What have you done? No!
Detective? Detective, you all right?
You look like you've seen a ghost.
There ain't no such thing as ghosts.
Well, of course there are.
Oh, hogwash.
Well, just because you ain't ever seen one, well, you always have to receive everything I say. Why do you have to argue with me all the time?
I'm so tired of listening about ghosts. You all right in there?
Woo! Alright, I'll let the credits play through. I liked it. The overacting was fun. Like, you can't be too mad at the overacting. Alright, that is the end of Mystery Case Files 13 Skull Collector's Edition. I enjoyed it. I liked it. We're going to be going on to Escape from Ravenhurst up next. Thanks for keeping me company. I'll be back soon.